Worst house ever. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely not worth the trouble, huh? All right. Let's continue. Day 14. We are literally 2 weeks into this, and we have so much stuff already unlocked. Because we're pro gamers around here, chat. Pro gamer energy. Okay, here we are. Back in the manor. All right. I think, as per usual, we're going to start in the exterior room, right? Like we've been doing. And if we get a new exterior room, then we'll go for it. Let's take a quick look-see at our directory. Bedrooms. Okay. We've unlocked every bedroom, including, most recently, her ladyship's chamber. The next time you enter the boudoir, we get 10 steps. The next time you enter the walk-in closet, we get 3 gems. So, her ladyship's chamber, we've only just recently discovered in our last, I think our very last run. There is a journal in here that is locked with a key, but not just any key, of course, a special key. So we'll have to do a run where we find the special key and get the room to unlock the journal. As far as hallways are concerned, we are still missing 2 hallways, but we know how most all of these work now. Green rooms, we have the veranda, the greenhouse, patio, courtyard, cloister. We're missing 3 green rooms still, which seems like a lot. We are also missing 4 shops, which definitely seems like a lot. We have all the red rooms being the ones that totally ruin the run. Of course, we have all of those. No problem. And we still don't have the very first room, which kind of, like, I don't understand. Like, how do we not have room number 1? It's a weird room to be missing, I feel. We're missing 4 rooms on the first page, 4 rooms on the second page, 5 rooms on the third page, and 2 rooms on the fourth page, the page of regular rooms. There is, of course, the antechamber, which is the room in the back of the house that doesn't move. And we've opened this door once, but we were not able to then make it to the antechamber. And then somehow through the antechamber, I think through this back door of the antechamber, we discover room 46. Maybe. I mean, that's the assumption. I think the game lays that assumption out pretty thick, but like it's not guaranteed also. They did not explicitly say that the antechamber leads to the secret room necessarily. And as far as found floor plans go, we've only found the planetarium, which we found, I think, on our very first run, which is crazy. And then we never found another one. For the outer rooms, we found the tool shed, the shelter, which had a date-locked safe in it, and we got in. So we finished with the shelter. The shrine, where we can make offerings for buffs. The root cellar, which gave us some extra dig spots. And then the tomb, which unlocks the entire basement level, which we did unlock some secret areas in, but couldn't do it all because in sequence with the tomb, we'll also need the pump room to lower water levels so that we can get down into the basement. There's some flooded areas that we have to lower the water levels. And I think if we manage to do that, then we'll probably unlock the basement area without needing the tomb, because I'm pretty certain that one of those other exterior doors will lead down there, but we have to unlock it from the inside, I imagine. So there is that as well. Okay. 3 rooms for the outer, 3 of the outer rooms we have not discovered yet. That'll be priority 1 today. All right, let's hustle. You know what I need to do, chat? I need to like wipe my monitor down. My monitor is dirty, and it's a little glary right now, as I'm sure you could see on my chest here. It's very glary, and my monitor is just like spackled with not being cleaned. I'm a bad gamer. Okay. The trading post, the shelter, the schoolhouse. Okay, so 2 of these rooms are new. Adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. Adds 8 classrooms? Wow. That seems like a lot. Trading post, items for trade. Well, I mean, this is far more interesting, isn't it? The schoolhouse? All right, we got ads in a minute. So we've set up our run with the schoolhouse. Okay, we can't get into there at all. Oh. Herbie. Okay. That looks like old Great Uncle Moneybags. That was his desk. There's the blackboard. Okay, there is some paperwork here we can check out. And it doesn't look like we can get into the desk at all. There's a drawer pulled out. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it, chat. I knew one of the rooms was going to have the valve. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Man, first thing out. Love that. All right, listen. We have a note to read, but we're going to wait, okay? We'll see you guys when you come back from ads, and then we'll get into to the note and stuff. Man, we're victorious on this run. I love it. Got the Game Shark.
When the monkeys die, they'll go to Winnie the Pooh's 100-acre wood.
Kitchen cabinet. In the house. What up, cabinet? Serenix with the resub. Prime resub for 3 months. Yippee. Thanks, Serenix. Thanks so much for the resub. Kitch. I like that. I like that. Got back from class late today. It's all good. It's all good, Kitch. Kitch is gonna stick unless you don't like it, because it's catchy. Hi there. You have a habit of playing my favorite games, so it's time to say hello. Hello, Alibama. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I do my best to play great games. And I think that means that your taste in video games is quite excellent. So you'll fit right in around here. Nice little pat on our own backs there, chat. Why, thank you. You're very welcome, Alibama. But you won't play Hello Kitty Island Adventure, so that's debatable. I didn't say I won't play it. I just haven't played it yet. I never said I wouldn't play it. That's insanity. Okay? I'm an Animal Crossing stan. Why? I have no problem with that kind of game. Trust. Graven pronouncing things is so funny. What I pronounce weird? What's up, Workity Go? Did I pronounce something weird? Azor Crystal Drago with the 3-stream streak and Rye with the 20 stream. Thank you, guys. Alibaba, I assume is like Alabama. Oh, well, I assumed it was like Alibaba. Is like what I assumed. But it could, I guess, be either one. I didn't think about Alabama as the reference. But yes, like Alabama. Oh, so it's Alabama. Okay. My first thought was Alibaba. Alabama Slammer. Still no Barbie and her magical house. No, I know. Actually, I think Spooky has the Barbie game, like, is actually queued up again. But only, like, relatively recently in the past couple of weeks. I think Spooky's got it queued up and working. Which means that we can revisit the Barbie stream that everyone so desperately wants. It's probably a good thing to do on one of our off days, right? So there's that. We gotta get we gotta get Spooky in on the plan, and then we'll figure it out when we could do that. We could probably get that done though. A nickname from college became a screen name because I moved to Alabama. Nice. Well, Alabama, that's cool. Sorry, you feel free to, and this goes for everybody, by the way. If I say your handle wrong for whatever reason, because I do sometimes. I'm pretty good at it, but like, you know, if I'm off base or whatever, go ahead and correct me. I don't take it personally or anything. Trafalgar. Speaking of handles that I totally whiffed the first time around. What's up, Trafalgar? Trafalgar to Riku. Totally fine. I'm just glad to be here. Thanks, Allie. I was calling Allie. I was calling Trafalgar Trafalgar for quite a while before everyone corrected me. Apparently, everybody knew that I was saying it like a dummy, and then they just took forever to tell me I was wrong about it. But that's okay. It's pronounced Carter, by the way. Okay, I'm sorry, Carter. You switch between Negruto and Negruto a lot. It's Negruto. I know it's Negruto. I get like tripped up. I get a little tripped up sometimes though. But I usually am on top of it. I don't know, like Mewtwo comes out somehow. Like Naruto. Yeah, no, I know. I get that reference for sure, Negruto. You say my name wrong all the time, but it's okay. Gnome? Lazy Gnome?
Pledge yourself to the man before you. Arise.
Graven usually gets Miko, Mako. And Mako. Miko, Mako, and Mako? Hash Brown's in the house, by the way. What's up, Hash Brown? Hash Brown? I know how to say that. I love Hash Browns. All right, I think we're back. We've been back. All right, cool. We're back. Save and quit. We're done. That's it. We've already got our progress for the day. Okay, we're in the schoolhouse. All right. Previously on Blueprints, we opened the outside room in the schoolhouse. Behind this, like, I don't know, what is this? A little fireplace space heater thing. We got the valve which activated the third brazier outside in the front courtyard region area space, and now we have this. Okay. Closing address. All right, everyone in? Okay. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dared not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more than I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps and building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision, I'm certain, he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace. And yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me. And if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? No, it's perfect. Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Let's see, is there any... Can we tell if there's any magnifying glass secrets on this paper? It doesn't seem like there is. Of course, there could be, but old Eagle Eyes usually catches even the slightest hint of a secret. Okay. But no, I think this is just a lovely little lore note, and there's a secret gift. We can't open the drawer, even though the handle looks like slightly bright, like you could, but no, because this one also looks the same. So it's just the design. It pops. Okay, there's nothing here on the blackboard. There's nothing on the shelving. There doesn't seem to be anything here in the school desks. The school desks. And this is old Herbie's desk. Very cute little detail. Lots of great little environmental storytelling. Love that. Well, I'm very pleased that we unlocked the gas line for the third brazier. Success. I also need to do this. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, I had to turn off my my CPU monitor because it sits over my footstep counter in the corner, and we all know how precious the footsteps can be. Okay, 3 out of 4 Brazers. So that means the Westgate Path. We now have unlocked the Brazier, the Gemstone Cavern, and the Apple Orchard. We need to find the 4th permanent addition. The 4th permanent addition, I think, will probably be basement access, if I had to guess. Could be. Definitely a classroom where nuns slap you. Yes. Flo, most certainly. A classroom where many a kids have caught the business end of a ruler. Ronimus with the follow. Welcome, Ronimus. We are exploring the old house. Join us. Okay. Let's go this way first, because why not? Corridor, nook, and library. Ooh, the library's the library I like very much. We could it's an interesting like first choice. But the corridor is better for now because it gets us into the corner of the house. We want to be very efficient with our spacing. You know what? Let's get the library. Let's not like stick to too rigid of a plan. Plus, the corridor will come in more handy later if it comes up. You know? Okay, the Sightseer's Guide. I think we got the Sightseer's Guide because we learned about the town and the different locations and stuff. Swimbird, which was my mother's book, we also already took out. The drafting strategy we took out first, which means there's the fixed stars chart, the history of Orinda, written by my mother's writer friend. We know some lore about them from, I think it was the archive or something. We picked that up. And then the pump system user manual. Let's get the pump system user manual because this is definitely something that we need, like, that's functional. Let's get that out of the way. And then we'll do the fixed stars and the other stuff where we know more stars is more better because the more stars we have in the sky, like the more kind of buffs we get from it. So we don't need necessarily to like read about that stuff just quite yet. We just are we can keep pushing on the stars anyway. Coat check. Check one item and retrieve it on another day. A classroom. Oh, there's a gem requirement. While drafting in classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each room in your house. What is this symbol? Is this, what do you call this thing? Is it called a compass? No, right? It's a square or something. What is this thing called? This thing. Help me out. It is called a compass? It is called a compass. Okay, that's what I thought. But I thought maybe I was too confident and wrong. But what do you know? So what does that mean for each compass room? What does that mean, perhaps? Well, let's get a classroom, right? It's a new room. We'll check it out. We have the schoolhouse. We might as well lean into the classroom stuff. Grade 1. Okay, first thing I want to check is the room directory, right? Am I missing something? Drawing room, library, boiler room, workshop, wine cellar, office, music room. It's not even on the list. It's not even on the list. Found floor plans, planetarium. Outer rooms, here's the schoolhouse. Is it because I didn't walk in all the way? I'm in. Okay, let's see what this is. Name, Benny, B+. Color worksheet. Fill in each object below with its correct color. Blue, green, yellow, orange, red, purple. Each color is only used twice. The red fire hydrant and red wagon. The blue prince and the blue lake, which means the flag is not right. 10 out of 12. My favorite color is red. So it would be green broccoli and green lizard, I think, for in the context of like a kid's thing. And then we have yellow banana and orange pumpkin and purple grapes. So yellow, orange, and purple are these flags. So one of the flags would definitely be purple. One of the flags would definitely be orange. But one of the flags should be yellow and not blue. Should I take a picture of this? So we remember the flag color, like, options? Okay. I'm going to save the picture in my notes. Okay, we'll save a picture of this just in case we have to remember the flag colors. Oh, look. Oh, okay, cool. Because there's multiple kids here, we can determine which color was wrong. So 10 out of 12 means that there are 2 mistakes here. One of them is the red lizard, and the other one is one of the flags is wrong. Okay. Let's try this one. B-, 9 out of 12. Okay. So the red fire hydrant and wagon, the blue, that's wrong. The green lizard, that's wrong. Which means this is also wrong. So this flag is not green. But that means that this flag is yellow and this flag is orange, which would make this the purple flag. Let's double check. B+, 10 out of 12. So this is correct. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. But the flags, 2 of the flags are wrong. So this would be the purple flag, and this would be the orange flag, and then that would line up. All these kids, their favorite color is red. Red. Freddy. Okay. Two out of 12. Caleb, you must really like red. Wrong, 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 wrong. 2 out of 12. So only these 2 are right, and none of the flags are red. Okay, so I think we can determine, we'll take the apple. I think it's safe to determine that the mountain flag should be yellow, the V flag should be orange, and the what we'll call it what are those things? The like egg timers. That should be purple. An hourglass, yeah. So if I go into my notes, so we don't forget this stuff. Let's see. If I go into my notes, right, and I go way to the bottom, and I say flag colors. Let's see. Mountain should be yellow, right? And V should be orange. And hourglass should be purple. Okay. So this is our grade 1. We're learning about colors. Everyone's favorite color is red, because red is the truth, and blue is a lie. Okay, I don't think there's anything else interactable that I could see. In here, we'll take a quick... Can you find the difference? I mean, yeah, they're just different pictures. Is that a trick question? That is not the same picture as that. They are different. All right. It seems like a silly thing to say. Let's go this way. Spare green room, the pantry. Redraw, total 3. So I get redraws. All right, we'll take the pantry. We'll take the orange. We'll take the coins as well. And then here, we have the parlor, the chapel, and the kitchen. The parlor will pick up some gems. The chapel gives us another route that could be useful, but I'm gonna take the parlor. Okay, we'll just we'll go easy on the penalty rooms at the moment. Okay, let's see. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. That's false. Gems are in both the blue box and the black box. That is false. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box, which must be true, which means the gems are here. Thank you. Okay. And we check the corner, and I think the storeroom is the best thing to put down in the corner when this happens, because we get a ton of rewards for the storeroom. We get a coin, we get 2 keys and a gem, and sometimes we get an extra tool as well, but not today, it looks like. All right, chat. Still with me? How am I doing? Have I missed something? Let's see, a hallway. The hallway is actually a terrible idea. The chapel is also a terrible idea. The spare green room is exactly what we need in this spot because it just goes forward. So we'll not go into that room at the moment. We have something on order here at the library, so we'll go into the next room. And it can be the music room. Ooh. Ooh, ah. I think we need the music room because didn't we have a music puzzle that we didn't quite get right? Music sheets. Yes, okay. Really quick here. Let me swap my mouse battery out. We are going to take the music room. There's the showroom. Oh, this is new. Luxury items for sale. Ooh. The freezer, that's also new. Freezes your accounts. Coins and gems amounts will not reset at the end of the day, and they cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. That's weird. Probably a good way if you do a certain kind of run with the freezer, right? And then you can you could go for the conference room and get a ton of coins, the office and distribute coins, and then you could start the next day with a huge supply of coins and gems if you do it right. That's interesting. But we want the music room because the music sheet puzzle started to make itself known to us. Oh. The prism key. If you unlock a door with the prism key in a green room, hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop, you will draw floor plans of the same color. Nice. Most excellent. And of course, a regular key as well. 2 keys. Here are the music sheets. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So, the bold, if you notice on the music sheet, it says first, and then it said words, and then it says on, and then it says what the, right? First words on the, and then the 5th music sheet we also found, and it says sheets, and then the 8th music sheet, the last one, says message. So first words on the sheets, message. And so we are going to now mark down the first words on all the sheets. So find among the white. Find. 2 is among. 3 is the. Find among the white. So 4 will be white, and then 5 is trees. Find among the white trees is the message so far. And I don't remember where we found the 8th music sheet. Was it in the greenhouse or something? Okay, nice. Find among the white trees. Maybe that's something outside, perhaps. Denoted in verse. Denoted in verse. Can we find... So... So the symbol is... It looks as if it's... It's here. I mean, it's at the top of each... What are these? The staffs, right? Something like that. It's here. Where else is it? It's also there. Is it on the same... It's at the same part on every single page, it looks like. Is it also marking something? A... While the... No, right? I don't know if it's making a reference to something else on the music sheets. I can't really tell. It's always in the same place, which doesn't make me... Because the music on all the sheets is the same, right? Yeah, it is. The music on the sheets is the same. Each sheet is the same music, but with different words. It's normally only at the top of the staff, yeah. So is it weird that it's here? In this bottom corner? It's a little odd. I need the music students here to help me with that. I know that it belongs at the top of the staff here, so that's not weird, but it is also here. So it's not like on it's not on a word or anything. So this could be in, doesn't make sense. While the... So would it be like a half in bold? While... Yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? Moving up to the treble clef for the measure, so a higher octave. Yeah, I've not... I don't know, like, writing my music at all, really, even though I play guitar. But of course, as anyone who plays guitar will tell you, you just learn tabs. It's easier, and it's cheating, and it's faster. So I could read tabs, but not real music, not like a real musician. Denoted in verse. God, it seems like it's saying that this marks something in the words, right? In verse. Magnifying glass? If something would come up in the magnifying glass, we should be able to see it without the magnifying glass, just not make it out. All right. Well, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it. Let's see what's over here. The chapel, the den. All right, the den is the move right here. The den is the move. That gives us another gem, and it allows us access to, make sure there's no like little chests or anything, this bottom corner of the house, where we could access the hallway closet for 2 items, which is a good look for the corner, or a servant's quarters, +1 key for each bedroom in the house. I don't think we've... Yep, we've got no bedrooms in the house. Let's get the closet. Damn it. It's the hallway. Oh, no. Shovel. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got our 2 items. We got a shovel. That's good. We got a big item and a gem. I'll take that. I will take that. And now we have the den and the spare green room to move on in the build. So let's go this way. The kitchen will bring us towards the middle. The chapel gives us a couple of paths, which is not a bad option. And then the corridor goes straight up. I think we'll take the chapel here. The kitchen. Yeah, we'll take the chapel, but we won't go in just yet. We'll go back and we'll go through the spare green room first. We have 54 steps. Not too bad. Okay, spare green room. I don't remember why we chose a spare green room instead of another color, but... corridor, a hallway, probably the hallway here, right? The hallway will T-stop. It'll stop us from needing the chapel necessarily, and it'll get us on both sides of the house. Okay, let's see what happens when we open this. Let's see, the bedroom will take us north. The coat check is a dead end. The corridor goes straight across to the chapel. Not particularly useful. So I would take, in this scenario, the bedroom. Which means that we can now go through the bedroom as well as the chapel to make it up to the next level of the house. That should be fine. And this way... the nursery is a dead end, the nook is a dead end, and the planetarium is a dead end. So I think in this case, we'll take the planetarium because whenever you draft a bedroom, you're going to gain 5 steps. Oh, that's not bad either. But if we have the planetarium in the build, then we can end here and we can gain stars just for ending here. So it gives us a boost if we time our end game correctly. So I'm going to do that. Okay, and we definitely don't need to go in there right now because there's no reason. There is no reason to. Aha, a die. Sometimes there's a die right there. Like so. Okay, now we have a shuffle, right? We could shuffle our drafting with the die here. Okay. A drawing room. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room.
Incoming. In Galley E just raided with 7 viewers.
Ingalii with 7 people. What's up, Raiders? Watch your heads, everybody. Welcome, everybody. We're playing some Ingalai. Welcome, Ingalai and friends. We're playing Blueprints. Hello. Hello. What's up, Carrie Neck? Have you guys checked out Blue Prince yet? We're on our 14th run, so we're about 2 weeks into the game, in game time, and we've gotten pretty far, I think, given that. Let's see. We can. I think maybe the drawing room is our best option here. Gives us the most options moving forward. Okay. I don't think I've seen friends play it. I haven't played it myself. I think it's a really neat game and concept, though. Yeah, it is. And it's pretty satisfying if you like puzzle games. It is definitely a game for people who love puzzle games. So you have to be into that sort of thing. But I like puzzle games a lot. Okay, let's go laterally so that we stay on this level of the house. The door is locked. Okay, that's a locked door. We have 3 keys. All right, we'll use the key. That's, well, let's see. All right, let's see if this is locked. It's not. Okay. It's not locked. We have a nook, we have a corridor, and then we have the boudoir. And we could redraw, which I think we will. We'll get a free redraw. The dark room, the gymnasium, and the commissary. Oh, what a terrible redraw that was, huh? Damn. What an awful redraw. 2 red rooms on the redraw. Ugh. I'll take the dark room, though, of these, I guess. The commissary's fine. We don't really care, though, you know? Okay. Now let's go this way. We'll use our key. The music sheet puzzle, all I would say is you're missing sheets. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that, Queen. We only have, there's 4 from the music room. I found sheet 8 and sheet 5. So I have 1 through 5 and I have 8. I know I'm missing 6 and 7. We haven't seen them yet, though. And I'm assuming that, I have always assumed that finding the last few sheets will change what we think the meaning of the message is. But either way, we have a lot of that puzzle is solved as far as we can go. Let's see. The nook goes up. The corridor goes across. We'll take the corridor here. We'll take the corridor here so that we can get to the west side of the house. The gymnasium, the commissary goes up. The classroom, another classroom. Oh, the classroom dead ends, though. Damn it. While drafting in the classroom, you may draft new floor plans 1 time. Oh, you may draw new floor plans for each draft room in the house. So the drawing room is a draft room. It seems like the classroom is also a draft room. The library seems to be a draft room. Okay. So it's like a room category. So we'd be able to redraw rooms. The gymnasium is sucks. So we'll take the classroom, even though it's a dead end, because at least we can maybe push on the classroom puzzle. This will be 2nd grade, right? Yup. Okay, it goes up to 8, which is a lot. Okay, we're going to take this apple because that's going to give us back some steps. Classroom puzzle. Can you find the difference? Yes, they are just different. What a weird puzzle. Okay, there's something on the desk. We'll look at the mathematics. It's starting to add up. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. These are the colors that for the billiard room puzzle at the dartboard. So these are these are the colors and the signs that line up for the colors. Nice. Okay, it's a nice little detail that corresponds. All right, what do we got? Mathematics worksheet, directions. Find each sum without using signs. Oh, because of the colors. So 2 plus 5 is 7. 4 plus 9 is 13. 7 minus 3 is 4. 9 minus 8 is 1. 2 times 2 is 4. 3 minus 4 is 12. Okay. Is this just to teach us the color code for the, let's see, 9 out of 12. Look at the colors. And he got an F. Rob got an F. He just added everything no matter what. Oh, no, not necessarily. Jenny. Okay. Well, I guess this only serves to reinforce the math colors for the billiard puzzle. I'm sure maybe it'll work in another puzzle as well. It seems like it would, right? In a game like this. So that should be fine. We know the colors. We know the colors pretty well. Hello. Thank you.
It's been folded, but it keeps opening.
Okay. Thank you. I got a pita chat. I got a pita. Just for me. Oh. I have to take 10 steps to get to the chapel, which feels like a big waste. So we'll go through the dark room, I guess, and we'll draw blind. All right, the dark room's going to go dark. Okay, let's see what is this way. That's locked. Cool. Do you think it'd be safe to use the gem to maybe not get, like, screwed on a red room? What's for the late lunch? It's a pita. It's pita. It's got, I think it's got, like, some chicken, some greens, some hummus, some onions. You know? All right. We'll take a risk on the gem because the dark room always gives us a red room, doesn't it? Not bad. The security room? That's a good look. Leo NRZG with the Prime sub. Thanks so much, Leo, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome. Okay. We're here. We've done it. We've done it again. Okay. The dining room we'll push straight across. The bunk room is a dead end. The passageway we'll take the it takes both of our gems. We'll be out of gems if we use the passageway. Kind of a pain. We'll take the dining room instead because we still have our redraw. So if we crap out after the dining room, we could redraw. All right. Dinner is only served after like level 8 or whatever, right? Like you have to get like this far in the house for the dinner to unlock so you can get some steps out of the dining room. That's fine. We'll open this room. Locked. Okay. Exit. How many keys we got? We got 2 keys. We have a locked door here. We have a locked door here. All right. Key it is. The West Wing Hall, kind of perfect. The mailroom's a dead end, and the old garage is a dead end. We don't have the garage key anyway, but there are 3 keys in the garage. Ooh. Ooh. 3 keys in the garage. Don't put us in emote jail. We're not often in emote jail, you guys. Things are run a little bit more tightly while we're playing Kingdom Hearts for obvious reasons. We have a lot more people in here. A lot more people that are not part of our regular community come in for those streams and stuff. So for that reason, things are a little tighter around here sometimes, but for the most part, today's just us mostly, you know, and some raiders and some guests, you know, as well. But like for the most part, you know what I mean. All right, let's see if we can backtrack the house a little bit. Okay, what was this note again? Out of respect for the late Lady Clara Abson, we've not been removed from this. We asked this. Okay, great. The gymnasium and the lavatory. All right, so it's a dead end or it's the gym. We could stick the gym over here and it's basically a dead end anyway because we don't want to use the gym. We would spend 2 steps. Well, it's not too bad. Whenever you enter, you lose 2 steps. It's not as bad as the weight room, right? Where you lose half your steps. I think we counts as 2 bedrooms. We'll get the bunk room. Who cares? We'll give up 1 room. We'll take these gems, though. Thanks very much, game. And we will also... nothing else. We will also nothing else. All right, we've already seen all this puzzle stuff. Mooney Moon Pie's in the house. What's up, Mooney? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Let's see. Oh, man. I'm sure you guys can hear Fern is very upset. Fern is very upset, probably with Lily. Lily probably pissed Fern right off. You know what I mean? All right, we only have one key. We only got one key. We might as well use it here instead of in the dark room, right? Because the dark room we can't pick our rooms anyway. Why would you upset Fern? I don't know. Lily, for the most part, is really good about not doing that, but it does happen. It's been known to happen. The Nook is probably a good look right now. The utility closet. I don't know, this late in the game, if that matters. We'll grab the Nook. We'll get a key. All right, we'll get our key back. Is there... Oh, there's a chest here. Well... There's good odds that the chest has a key in it, which means that it'll be a wash. We'll spend a key, we'll get a key back, and then maybe we'll get a gem or something else, but it also might not. Let's check the door first. Yep, the door is locked. We only have the one key. So we can't risk it on the box. All right. The boudoir, the guest room, the aquarium. I'm going to re-roll. Wow. Dead end, dead end, dead end. Pfft. Oof. That sucked. All right, chat. We'll wait for you. We'll be right here, okay? Right here, basking in our fail.
I'm still here! Me! Ezio! Ezio Auditore!
Flame Assassin's here. What's up, Flame?
Back on! Alpha Star!
Gemstar in the house. What's up, Gem? This isn't a bad run. It would have been nice if we would have got more school rooms, because there's 8 of them, obviously. We only got 2. But, that's not too bad, right? I imagine that one of the music sheets, if I had to guess, will probably be in one of the later school rooms. It's a good spot to hide one of the music sheets for sure. Flame, you graduated from flight school? Is that real? Flame the flyest. I graduated today, ma'am. Graduated from flight school? That's incredible. That's amazing, Flame. Congratulations. Hell yeah. The flyest. The flyest, Flame. That's so cool. What, when you graduate from flight school, what kind of aircraft can you fly? Like small class aircraft or any aircraft, or like did you specialize in you know, like commercial flight aircraft? Like what are we talking here? Rotary wing, helicopters. Oh boy. And Blackhawks, nice. Hell yeah. I did also get my commercial pilot's license. That's amazing. You know, when I was younger, you guys ready for random Graven lore? When I was younger, I while I was on Seventh Heaven, I don't remember how old I was. I wasn't that old. I was a teenager for sure, and I did a police versus firefighter like charity baseball game thing. In a I forget in which county of LA. It was in a different. It was not around where I live, but it was in another part of LA. I went down there and I played in the community charity baseball game with the police and the firemen, and after the game, the police department they took me and I believe I was with my my mom and my uncle up in their traffic helicopter, and I got to sit in the front seat in like the co-pilot seat of the of their like traffic monitor like helicopter, and we went up and flew around and stuff in the helicopter. And they and he let me like take the controls and like in real time like taught me how to kind of move the helicopter around and stuff. Because both front seats of the helicopter have the controls, the pilot and the co-pilot both have controls. And so I got to kind of not really do much, but I got to like control the helicopter a bit, under supervision, for a few minutes, which was pretty cool. But yeah, so I guess technically for a very brief moment, I have flown a helicopter before.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I was a pilot for 5 minutes. That's right. Lil Rock's in the house. Lizard. Lizard. What's up, Lil Rock? It's just like playing Pilot Wings. Yeah, exactly. It was cool. It was difficult because there was hand controls and there's also foot controls to control all the different planes that you can move in. So it was definitely more complicated than you'd imagine, having not been in a helicopter before. But it was really cool, and something I'll never forget. A lot of hand-eye coordination to control a helicopter. Yeah, definitely. All right. What are we going to do with this fail right here? I guess what we do, right, is we take the utility closet. Because we could turn on the dark room and the garage, and we could turn off the gym. You know? That's fine. We could also turn off the key card system, because we do have the, just in case that comes up. All right. Well, now we have the utility closet set up. And then the bet that we're making right now is that in the dark room, now that the lights are back on, maybe we'll get a key. Because the dark room, and then obviously we can set up the key card system here if we need to, but I'm not sure that we'll need to. All right, let's see what we got turning on the lights in here. Oh. The heck is this? A large battery pack provides juice to battery-powered contraptions. We've never seen that before. All right, well, there's a battery pack. And the battery pack is something that that exists for reasons unknown. Oh, shit. You know what is dumb? We do have another key, but our last key is the prism key that opens up the same color room, and we're in the damn dark room. We didn't get the coat check early on. We had it as an option, but we didn't take it. Let's see. The chapel is locked, right? And it's red. The dark room is red. Either, no matter what we do. All right. Cool. Oh, the aquarium. Oh, the aquarium for the win. The aquarium for the win. Hell yeah. And a gem. Oh, and a dig spot. Nothing of interest. Oh, that's a shame. Could you imagine we just dug up a key and it was like the big rebound? All right, let's check this this extra room. Oh, it's locked. It's definitely locked. Let's check this one. The observatory. There's the coat check. Ooh. All right. Damn. Because the East Wing Hall gives us some options. We can push. The observatory gets us a star. We can push. And then we can also go back to the planetarium and get more stars. We could double down on the stars we get right now. Or we take the code check, we check the battery, and we call that a win. Which gives us an opportunity to use the battery in the future, which is probably the smartest move, I think. But it ends the run right here. And we have to go back to the planetarium and we'll end there. That's the move, right? You have half your steps right now, I would say. Yeah, I have plenty of steps. That's not really the issue. The issue is I have no keys. So maybe we take the planetarium, we get a star, and then we can push to the left. Maybe the door's locked. You know, maybe we take the East Hall and, you know, maybe one of the doors is locked. You know what I mean? Like there's kind of like... And then if we don't get the coat check again, we waste the battery as a potential win, you know? So my guess is that it's not worth the steps, especially since we're so deep in the build anyway. The best thing that can happen is we get the east wing and we get more classrooms, because we only got 2 out of 8 classrooms. Coat check ends the run. Yeah, it ends the run, but we get to save the battery, which means that if once we figure out what the battery does, we could summon it with the coat check. Kind of like how we used the lever in the greenhouse or whatever. Now, maybe the battery is like whatever. Maybe it's not like the craziest thing, but it definitely goes to something, and we definitely aren't going to see what that something is right now. You know what I mean? Can you only store one thing at a time? Yes. Yes, Winnie. I'm almost certain there's only one thing at a time. So we have to make a bet. The observatory might give us a buff. Yes. Well, we also have the planetarium. So if we get the observatory, we get another door to continue our run. We get a star advancement in our star count, and we could still go end in the planetarium for even more stars. So we could double down on star progression. The East Wing Hall. Actually, wait a minute. I think the East Wing Hall is a new room. I don't think we've ever drafted the East Wing Hall before. The West Wing Hall we have definitely drafted. I don't think we've ever drafted the East Wing Hall. I'm taking the East Wing Hall. You know what? The battery bet. Who needs batteries? I don't remember anything we've encountered that required batteries and we didn't have the battery. I don't recall the battery ever coming up before. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think we've encountered what requires a battery. I don't remember anyway. I'm going to take... I think we'll leave the battery. We'll leave the battery. Don't say that, you'll jinx it. No, I know. I'm going to take the East Wing Hall. It's a new room. It gives us 2 options. We'll push. And maybe we'll get some more schoolrooms. And the battery will be a wash. But at least we know it exists, right? All right, the boudoir is a dead end, the kitchen is a dead end, and the courtyard is not a dead end. For a gem. I mean, we got gems, right? And the courtyard's got some dig spots. It'll have a bunch. Let's see if we get a key. Coins. Fine. We got 8 coins. Not a ton, but we got them. Okay, usually there's an item here, but no. There's just a garden hose. We didn't get an item. Let's see if we get a key out of here. Come on. A turnip. Extra steps. Well, that's nice, I guess, but not particularly useful on this particular run. All right. Locked. Damn. Damn it. All right, let's see if this door is locked. Oh, locked. All right, well, we took a risk. And we got the new East Wing Hall, so a new corridor room. I knew there would be one because we had the West Wing Hall. We've had that one for a while. Bit of a shame, though, to not gain anything from the schoolrooms. But we could always try again with the schoolrooms. We got some new rooms, though. That's right. We got the classrooms, which don't even come up on the list, which is crazy because the list of like rooms is really long, but the classrooms aren't even on it. All right, here we are in the planetarium. We have 11 stars, which means we're at Dimundus Major. 12th star will give us Draxus the Dead, which I think is awful. And then 13 will give us the Southern Cross and Clavis the Key. So we're going to start getting combos. Draxus the Dead is like the last like single star buff, and then you start getting like combos. But if we get to 50, there's a brand new constellation. So we definitely want to get all the way up to 50. And the list is complete through 25. Then it's 29, 40, and 50. But I guarantee you that 26, 27, 28, that there's something on every single one, you know? We just won't know what it'll be. All right. We're going to end... Nope. We're going to end the run here. Battery pack. Oof. Battery pack. Just a quick think. Is there anywhere outside that would take the battery pack? No. Not in the orchard or in the gemstone cavern. No. I'm certain no. Okay. We're going to call it a day. Is there more dirt somewhere? No, we didn't get any green rooms. I didn't notice any dirt as we pushed through, so it's okay. We did well. It wasn't a flop of a run at all. We made an architect's villa with 5 drafting rooms, a schoolhouse, 2 classrooms, the library, and the drawing room. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. That was not a terrible run. We know that the battery exists. We got the music sheets. We advanced on that puzzle. We got a couple of classrooms. Just like we'll have to go back to the tomb when we're ready to do the basement puzzle, we'll go back to the classroom when we're ready to do the classroom puzzle, you know? All right, let's see what outer room we get today. First of all, I want to take a look. House history. Room directory. All right. Nothing here. Nothing here. The drawing room, the library. Nothing here. Nothing here. Let's see. The bedrooms, we're still missing one bedroom. We now have the East Wing Hall, which means we're only missing one hallway. And then we didn't get any new green rooms or shops. We did see a new shop. What was it? What was the new shop? It was right at the end. What was it called? Does anyone remember? I've already forgotten. And then the red rooms, we have all the stupid red rooms. And then with the planetarium, and we got the schoolhouse outer drafting room. It was a luxury shop. That's right. Okay. There's 2 more rooms here that we could potentially unlock. Let's see if we get one. The shelter, the tool shed, and the hovel. I don't think we've used the hovel yet, so we'll go for the hovel. Hello? Notice of termination. Dear Mr. Rivane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds has been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as the groundkeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required, effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon repeated observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms, in particular, has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the estate are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and service and wish you the best in your future endeavors. Anne Babbage, the house manager. Miss Babbage, don't mess around. Okay. There's a dirt pile in here. There's a little straw bed. Oh. Aha, 45 rooms. Antechamber sealed. 2 wings. 9 ranks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the... Right, the wings are the edges. The ranks are the horizontal layers. 2 starting rooms. 2 starting rooms? Two starting rooms. What? That's interesting. That's different. Where is room 46? 45 rooms, 2 wings, 9 ranks, 2 starting rooms. And we know what these colors are. The blue is addition. The pink is subtraction. The purple is division, and the yellow is or is that not the order? Shit. Yeah, the blue is addition. I don't remember the order of the colors. 7590 tested my full house theory. No luck as expected. So filling up every single room doesn't get you the last room. Spoiling myself looking at stuff for this game overall. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. We're taking a picture of this note so we can we'll go double check in the billiards the colors. And then we'll do the math on the colors or whatever. Okay. That should be fine. We'll do the math on the on that. It's definitely going to give us something. Oh. Oh? I didn't expect it to be 2 over here. Oh. Yeah. Sick. The hovel. The hovel for the win. God, Fern is so mad. Fern, why are you so mad, Fern? Everything's okay. You're just a baby. All right? You got your passy. You got a baba. You got baby snacks. All right? You get a clean diaper. That's it. You don't need nothing else. There's nothing else in the whole world. Well, shit. She's full of emotions. Yeah, that's true. That is true. She's just like, ah. I'm a baby and I can't communicate efficiently. Which is how we all feel when we feel like that, isn't it? Oh my God. Well, I know where we're going today. Going down. Are we gonna load or is it gonna... Oh no, it's like... It's all like in map. I love it. Huh. Hello? Okay. Okay, we found the secret tunnel. All right. Scripts and Rudford Mining Company Excavation Department, Foreman's Log 3, 1915. As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected, the arches that were visible from the south clip were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, and dirt, we've uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock, and debris. This site is either much older than we had first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Which would be my guess. Okay, little lore dump. I like that. Secret tunnel. Look at this. Look at these. Look at this! Alright, let's go. Looks like there's some up there. That looks like some. That's a window up there. How do we get up there? Oh, it's probably just a window like because when we were coming down the elevator, we could see, right? So it was just probably that. Probably all it was. Probably just that. I'll chat. All right. Oh my God, secret tunnel. We're secret tunneling so hard right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Okay. Hello? Oh my God. Talk about the cult facilities, right? Okay, there's some rubble. Obviously we got to go play chess and make big chess moves, which we could do, right? Totally. We got this. That's where that goes. You know why, chat? You know why? Because do you remember in the storage room, sometimes we would see the drawing of the house, and in this spot would be the E for Lady Esper, right? Lady Esper, who was the queen of the house. Lady Esper was the lady of the house, not the staff. But if you look, this is going to be, old Great Uncle Moneybags. The horse is probably going to be like the valet or something, right? We'll have to decide what these pieces represent. The castle. The castle. The bishop. The bishop could be what? The chapel? And the pawn. But the queen, the lady's room was here. The lady of the house. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so interesting. And we can come down here whenever because the elevator's not going away now. So we can come down here and mess with this. Okay. We'll leave it. We don't need to take a picture of it. We know what chess looks like. We know what the house layout looks like. I'm almost certain that the E was for Lady Esper, who is the lady of the house, which would be the queen piece. That makes sense. This leads somewhere. Okay. Oh no. It's a dead end, but there's definitely more stuff going on down here. So we need to probably solve the chess puzzle in order to open that door, which will then lead us deeper into the, like, who knows where. Foreman's copy, do not remove from sight. Realm and sigils of the past and Fen Aries, Robert Byrd, and Sons. Wasn't there a, did we take a picture of the note that we found that was ripped? Don't we have a ripped note? We have a note that's cut, yes. Here's the picture of the picture of the picture that has the E, and we put it right on the right spot. So that's Lady Esper's room, like, coordinate. So that should be the queen piece. Let's see, Mila. The periodic table of elements picture. There's the survey results. Drafting combos. I'm just looking through my pictures. Electronic mail. Let's see. The borrower's list for one of the books. The star schedule. The underground map. The family tree. Search continues. Okay, we have a what do you call it? We have a little piece that's like been clipped. But I'm sure we could find maybe this thing here. The first era, either of natural for the creations, accustomed to record various signs with the aid of it. They did this in order that of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not new tradition. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today, when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines? And what does that tell us of a kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells the story of the land. Even the adorned borders around the sigil have special meaning. The sigil. To understand a realm sigil, we must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. Each sigil is composed of 4 things: the core, the dividing lines or rays, the moats, and the border. The core. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. Okay, these were the flags as well in the, so the hourglass, the V, and the mountain were the 3 flags that were in the schoolhouse. And we know their colors, but it seems here there are 5 total. Still, it is important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as a first step in deciphering any sigil, as all the other parts are meaningless if we don't first know the place we are describing. Several from well-known right? So R, core, Fe, and Orin. AR. I don't know what AR is going to stand for. The rays. From the core will come dividing lines, splitting the sigil from one sigil to another. The differ in number, style, and the differences in these immediately reveal several things. Counting the blank sigil will reveal transportation on ships or have employed the expanses of Great. Okay, awesome. That's not decipherable. Ship routes, 8 rays on these. Direction. Carriages, 4 rays. Locomotion, how many rays are for? So there's like train, horse, carriage, and ship are different. The rays can mean differently. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat, the scorched air, blazing sun, otherwise straight rays to appear shimmering. A rainy realm is indicated with rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. Stormy weather is the lightning. A ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms in which snow is common. And then windy weather is displayed with bent curved lines. So we have heat, rain, lightning, snow, and wind. All right, damn it. We got to take a picture of this stuff, because this is like a complete piece of information here. Get out of the way. Okay. We're going to save this. In our note. Cool. Motes. On each sigil, floating between the rays, are small figures called motes. From the shape and style of the motes used on a sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaimed if they considered themselves mighty in arms or blessed by artistic and economic fortune. Tribal is primitive, hunter-gatherers. Agricultural, harvest and farming based. Martial, military, in generations spanning. This was the one on the sigil, the example sigil. Metropolitan, large city-state. Academic, center for knowledge, advanced in various scholarly pursuits. Industrial, spiritual, elevated reverence for nature, animals, and the forces. And poetic, a strong focus and advancement of the arts, writing, music, and language. All right. This is also largely complete information. So we're going to take this, and we're going to save it. The border around each sigil is an adorned edge, serving as a container for the information within. There are 8 different borders, each corresponding to a different color. The borders always correspond to the banner and national colors of the specific realm. white, black, red. Violet, pink, green, yellow, orange, and then white again. So let's see. Red, orange, yellow, green. Violet, pink, black, and white. Where's blue? Putting it all together. By studying the core, rays, motes, and border of a sigil, you should now be able to unlock the meaning behind what has previously been an undecipherable enigma. Red banners, Marshall, and Fog. So yeah, the Marshall symbol is here. The core is FE. The outer border is red with the squiggles. So it's got the red border. This single straight line ray, I don't remember what. It doesn't tell a shit, does it? The dividing lines have like 2 slashes in them. And that's not really marked by any of this. Lost page, yeah, definitely. Fog. Was Fog even on here? Oh, it's probably here. Red banners is crossed out, though. They're Marshall. And something about Fog. All right, well, we can come back down here whenever. That's one hell of a advance, though, right? In what we're doing here. This room here is how we're going to advance the tunnel. But to advance this tunnel, I guarantee you we got to do this puzzle. Upon completing this puzzle, so what? We put the king. We put the king in the antechamber. The horse goes like over here somewhere because the garage is always over there on that side of the house. The pawn. Does the pawn represent us at the entrance? And then we have the rook and the bishop. And I just don't know where they can go. I'm back. How's the game going so far? Pretty good, Grow. We've made some progress. All right, we're gonna leave this alone. The only one I'm sure of is the queen. We know the queen goes there. But now we're hot on the trail of new clues, right? We're going to have to figure out what else can also... Oh my God, I love that the game just checking to see if there's any, like... Nope. All right, cool. Cool. That's pretty damn cool. There's the tunnel in there. We don't know what to do with that tunnel yet. But this is solved. That is a new solved puzzle. And now we got to figure out how to get through some of these other doors. We have that blocked off doorway there, which maybe like a tool can get us through that. If we could find an axe or something. There's also a door over here in the mountain. So maybe like a couple of tool sheds we need to unlock. But I think now we know to keep our eyes peeled for chess-related clues, right? This room is constant, so if there was a chess piece in here, I would take that as a clue. But it doesn't seem like there is. So, and then if we find a chess piece in any other room, I mean, that room could, in fact, go anywhere, right? There's the coat check. The hallway closet. All right, we'll take the parlor. Take the winding key, and we'll solve the puzzle for some gems. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Maybe. Interesting. It's blank. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. You know what's interesting? Okay, a blank one. That means we have one less clue. But it doesn't really matter because one clue has to be true and one clue has to be false. So this says the gems are in a box that is actually blue. And this says the gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Well, both of these have the word blue on it. So if this is true, then this one has to be false. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. That would make this statement false. Which means the gems could be in this black box or in the blank box, but that still gives us two solutions. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. Two of these boxes have the word blue on it. So we could say that this one is false. And this one is true. This one can't be false and this one true because that would put the gems in here and then that would make this true. So this one has to be true. The gems are in a box with the word blue on it. That's true, which would make this false. The gems are in a box that is actually blue. Nope, the gems are here in this black box. Thank you. Ads are starting in a sec. I love logic puzzles. I figured it out. Yep, we got it. We're just talking it out so that the people who are not tuned to those kinds of puzzles can try to follow along, you know? But with one less clue, that was actually probably the hardest one we've found, which is kind of cool. I absolutely did not follow that one. Sorry about that. We did game it out. We tried to game it out for everybody. All right, there's the hallway. We're not really getting to... All right, we got ads in a minute, everybody. We'll be sure to stop and chill while everyone's off in ads, okay? The chapel, what a terrible room to get. I guess we'll take the security room. Steps requirement 3. Oh yeah. Things cost steps. I forgot about that. Well, we'll try to just spare green room or the nook or the courtyard. We'll take the courtyard for steps. And here, ew, why is everything red? The weight room? While drafting, you'll no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. The archive room is a real pain in the ass right now, isn't it? All right, fine. We'll take the chapel because it's the least annoying at the moment. We don't have any coins, so that works. The baby is so mad. The den, the storeroom, the laboratory. We'll take the den. So if the black box was true, the gems mean the blue box is also true. Can't have 2 trues. Exactly. One clue always for the box puzzle. There are 2 rules. One box is true, at least. So 2 boxes can be true, or 2 boxes can be false. But 1 box is always true, and 1 box is always false. So if you logic through the boxes, and it turns out that your solution makes everything true, it's not right. If everything is false, then it's not right. You always have to have at least 1 true and 1 false. And so that's how you decipher which solution combination works. Okay. For the corner, we could take the pantry, the bedroom, or the bunk room as a dead end. I feel like we're already pushing it with the dead ends, but you know what? I'll take the bunk room first. Just because we'll put the dead end in the corner, and it counts as 2 bedrooms. Ooh, that's nice. We're going to get 2 bananas, which will give us 6 steps, which is nice. Turtles of the something. Here's a little trophy. Okay, we're in the ads. Graven 5 minutes ago. We should look for
All
chess
right,
clues
it's
this time
mean
around.
old lesbian.
Holla Queen's in the house. What's up, Holla? At time I make my presence known. Hell yeah. Chess is for nerds, not for streamers. I mean, did I miss an obvious chess clue? We'll have to take a look. Clearly, you guys are ripping me for missing a chess clue, right? Nightlight's in the house. What's up, Nightlight?
Witness believes herself to be dragon. Possibly deluded.
Sudoku in the house. What's up, Sudo? Oh my goodness. Are we back from our ads? I think we're back, right? I think. Maybe. Yes. All right. Checkers. Take that. Take that. Chess clues. Oh. There's 2 pawns in here. There's 2 pawns in here, chat. Oh, I see. There's 2 pawns in here. It's the bunk room for the Chirin. The Chirin are the pawns. Yes, of course. It was so clear. A rocking horse, yes. Yes, the rocking horse. Of course. Is that it? Oh, yes, of course. It's the pawn. Another pawn is here in the den because why is the pawn in the den? Do we no? Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. I don't care. I don't care. Whatever. Had to get that 11th stream streak I could never share because of mobile. I believe you, Holla. 11 stream streak, Holla. Yeah. Thanks so much. The question is, does it always appear in the den? I don't know. Maybe. How would I know? That's what I was asking you, chat. You're supposed to tell me. Let's see. All right, we'll get the commissary for steps. Again, not taking notes. What do you mean not taking notes? Taking notes of what? The commissary will be closed day 12 to day 16. Well, it ain't. Because red notes are a lie. Without? Well, a bath without a bat is just a huh, right? Puzzle solved. You make me take notes. What do you mean? You make me take notes. Was the chapel, is the chapel but for the bishop? Huh? The bishop in the chapel? No chat? It's the Pontre, dead end, dead end, dead end. All right, that's cool. Well, if we're just going to dead end, then we're going to dead end into the planetarium, right? Oh? Check that out. It's a chess piece. All right, is this the super death? Farmer's apple. Farmer's apple. Apples are extra delicious. The slice. 3 steps. And Demondus Minor. Nice. Like, do you think it would open? Okay, so maybe it works like this, right? Maybe we open up some rooms, and then, because this room, right, the observatory has a rook in it. Okay, fine. But the observatory could end up anywhere. So maybe we open up rooms until we find each chess piece, and then we go down and put the chess pieces on the corresponding spaces where those rooms have ended up. Right? So that the solution would depend on the layout that we have currently. That would be a really, like, annoying solution, because it would vary all the time. I feel like it's got to be something more consistent than that. Or it only shows up in those locations. Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, there is a rook in the observatory. And there are 2 pawns in the bunk room, and there's 1 pawn in the den, which is 3 pawns, which is not very helpful because we only have 1 to go on. I feel like the clues about the chess pieces would be more like the E for Lady Esper's room in this spot, where it's always this spot, and it's like separate from the generation. You know what I mean? I feel like this is always here. I feel in my heart, chat, that the rook is always in the observatory, which means it could end up anywhere. Feels like I've seen pawns in different rooms and different runs. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely chess imagery around the house. We can all agree on that, for sure. And we've seen it this whole time. But now we have to notice if there's a pattern to it or not. Okay. Let's go up to the chapel and courtyard and see what we could do with this nonsense. What's for sale in here? A sledgehammer. And 4 gems and running shoes. Okay. I don't have anything for that, so never mind, but there is a singular pawn in here and 2 pawns in there. I guess we'll have to see if that pawn is always in the den or not. If it's not, that's suspicious, right? And you don't want to be suspicious. We know that much. Maybe the rooms move like they're chess pieces. Maybe, but that, well... Look. Oh, fucking hell. All right, so there's a rook in the security room as well. So that's 2 rooks in the build right now. And the security room is here. And the observatory is here. And that is not how rooks move, because it should be here. It should be here and then here. Or here and then here. So that kind of... a knight. Oh, I'm sorry. The knight. Yeah, you're right. I keep calling it the rook. The rook is the castle. My bad. Rook maxing. Here we are in the damn chapel. And here's the bishop, which should be in here, right? The bishop piece. There's a bishop in the chapel, of course. Ah, but you know what? You know what? This is a gray. This is like the conspiracy brain that this game like encourages. Okay, so this bishop is gray, and the pieces downstairs were gray. The pawns in the other room were black and cream colored, but they were not gray. So maybe this bishop in the chapel does matter where you put it, because the chapel represents the bishop, which would make sense. Now, the question is, I guess we have enough steps. We'll just go. We'll go look. See how this pawn is cream colored, and these pawns are black. Wrong colors. This knight is gray. So the planetarium knight is gray. So is the knight in the security room. Damn it.
Incoming. Corn Red Leaf just raided with 3 viewers.
Conla Redleaf is coming in hot with the crew. Party of 3. We can get a 4 top up. We can get a 4 top up for the Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Blueprints. We're starting to really get the conspiracy rot in our heads about what the impending puzzle that we're dealing with. Just wrapped up some KH2. Thought we'd say hello. Thanks, Conla. Welcome, you guys. We're playing some Blueprints today, and we're going to be playing some Escape from Duck-Off after this, which is a little dual-stick extraction shooter. Okay, we get the metal detector. That's fine. I'll take the metal detector. Hopefully we'll get something good with it. I don't understand chess to this day. Chess, everyone should learn how to play chess. It's a good game. It's not my favorite game at all. But it's a good game and everyone should learn how to play it, you know? It's one of those games that's like been around forever. And if you're into games, then it's one of the like essential games to learn. I can play chess. That doesn't mean I'm any good at it. Same. I'm not amazing at chess at all. I know how to play it. I think I have a good brain for strategy and stuff, but I'm certainly not. I would not consider myself good at chess at all. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Boop. Got him. Okay. Let's see what's back here. The corridor can put us back in the corner. That's nice. The boudoir, the kitchen. Let's get the corridor, and we'll grab the final. See, look. Here's the drafting picture, and there's the E for Lady Epson. Espin. And she is the queen of the house. Did decently in the chess tournament. Nice. Nice. I imagine you guys would kick my ass in chess. It's not, like I said, it's not my game. I do know how to play, though. But it's not like a game I particularly enjoy. I find it quite boring, honestly. But it is a game that you should learn how to play. You know? I also find checkers pretty boring, and a lot of other like standard old-fashioned games. They're not my kind of games. But hallway closet. Okay, we are in a hallway. This is perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, so we got a key. We got. Thank you. Die. Was that a special key? And we got a shovel. Okay, good. We got 3 items because we attached, instead of getting 2 items, we got 3 because we attached the closet to the hallway like we're supposed to. Good. We could go up this way, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to go this way, and before we cross through here, we're going to dig. We got a brick, not worth picking up. You just start yapping at me instead of playing. I already know. I mean, it's all part of the strat, right? It's all part of the plan to distract. Okay, it's a mental game, chess. Okay, money stolen. The pool adds locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's draft pool. The pump room. The pool. Damn pool. All right, I want to get the pool because I just want to see it because we haven't unlocked the pool yet. But the pool gives us the pump room for the day. So that means that in order to drafting pool rules. The draft pool is your deck of potential floor plans. Each time you draft, 3 random floor plans are drawn from the draft pool for you to select from. The odds of drawing a specific floor plan may differ depending on the room. Some rooms are more rare than others. Floor plans added to the draft pool are removed at the end of the day, unless otherwise stated. No running. That's funny. Okay, it's an interesting little indoor pool. It looks very much like a little hotel pool, doesn't it? Like Vegas somewhere, with the pillars. Is this a tool? The pool cleaner tool? The pool tool? Okay, locker room. Storeroom nook. All right, spread keys throughout the house. Oh, yes. I'll take that. Thank you. That's one key. Locked. Ooh. Locked. Ooh. Locked. Oh, my God. There's all these locked lockers in here. Go figure. Oh, my God. There's too many. There's too many, right? That's insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 locked lockers. 17. That's crazy. Graven never reads the HUD. What do you mean? You're down to 14 steps. Yeah, I know. I know. It's because we're dropping steps instead of gems on stuff. It was part of the outdoor room we got. Lock door. Use. We have one key, and then I think we have a special key as well. What is our special key? The silver key. What does the silver key do again? I forget. Silver key. Unlocking a door with a silver key will lead to a room with many doors. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's just unlock this door, I guess. Because we only have 2 rooms anyway, and not a lot of steps. Pantry, the archives, and a dead-end nursery. That's cool. Or we could re-roll. I think we should. A nook, the kitchen, and the furnace dead end. I'll take the nook. I'll take the nook for the key. The storeroom. The bedroom. We'll take the bedroom and gain some steps. Puts us at 14. That's fine. There's some coins here. And then let's see. Pantry, nursery, dead end, kitchen, dead end. All right. Well, we'll just take the pantry then. And we'll go into the pantry and we will take the coins and the steps. Awesome. 5 steps. Nice. Aha. There's the rook. It's the rook in the nook. It's a gray rook, too. There's a rook in the nook, everybody. So do we, if we go back down, like by this design, we would put the knight in the security room, which I think makes more sense than the observatory. The knight in the security room, the bishop in the chapel, and the rook in the nook. The nook rook, exactly. Urge, are you just doing a manual walk on? Is your walk on not working? I didn't want to disturb you. That's that. Well, Urge. Don't worry about it. You know. Let her rip. Where's the? Okay. 18 steps. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you know what a hustler is,
6.
Frank? That's a pig that don't fly straight. Neither do you, Frank.
Urge is in the house. What's good, Urge? Man, what does that leave? That leaves the king. We have the king piece on the antechamber, which like kind of makes sense. And then we have but then we still don't know where to put the pawn. We could, of course, put the pawn everywhere at that point to try to see if anything will work with this combination. It's a little cheap, but maybe it won't work if we don't have the room that it corresponds to on the map. You know what I mean? Maybe we have to have the room on the map in order for it to work. So many possibilities for how this can play out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What have I missed? Oh my God, Soul. So much. So many incredible things have happened, Soul. The garage. There's the garage. There's the library. Oh shit, we can jump the let's do it. We'll get into the library. We should have a book here waiting for us. At least there's that, right? What do we got? The pump system. Okay. Borrower. Gene Ribbon and Paul Withers have also borrowed the pump system. I don't know if that matters. EPCW Pump System User Manual, Pool Series 8. The EPCW Pump System is engineered specifically for the luxury requirements of today's indoor in-ground swimming pool and spa. The EPCW system is also expandable, allowing you to use multiple pumps to control the water flow and volume to several different designated tanks and aquatic house features, be it an aquarium, fountain, or good old-fashioned swimming pool. Water level indicators. Selection buttons. Source labels. Water control panel. Whether you're using a single tank system or an array of pumps, the water control panel serves as a central hub to your EPCW system. The panel is fitted with a number of buttons equal to your own home's needs. One button for each different water source on the estate. Okay, one of them is going to be what, like the fountain out front. One of them is going to be the water in the basement. I guess then there'd be the pool. The function is simple. Press a button to select the water source you'd like to adjust. For example, if you wish to drain or fill your pool, simply press the button labeled pool. Regardless of the number of pumps or water sources being used, water can only be adjusted from a source if its corresponding button is selected. After you have selected a source using the water control panel, the next step is to set the pump associated with that source to pump, either in or out. This will initiate water flow to or from one of your supply tanks. All right, the source and the tank. A pump may be connected to more than one tank, allowing you to store and receive even more water, recommended for clearing larger Olympic-sized pools. There's a tank switch. A pump may be connected to more than one tank. In these cases, the tank a pump is using can be changed. Okay. Quick start guide. Use water control panel to select water source. Use pump lever to set water flow direction. I guess this is the picture we need, right? So that this is like the easy remember. Just in case. Okay. That's fine. Gem, thank you. I'll take that gem. Where are we? Okay. Is there any chess pieces in the library? Is there the librarian piece? Perhaps? This book over here had like little like mementos in it, right? The scrapbook? Yeah. Scrapbook. The Baron of Mount Holly. My first claim ticket. First item checked, broken lever. True. My favorite floor plan is the library. Can't seem to ever pass it up. That's interesting. Most drafted, the parlor, the den, and the hallway. Most paid for, the courtyard, the passageway, and the security. Most time spent, the den, I think because we've waited there for ads a few times. The security and the library. Contraptions I've made. Well, none. Largest purchase was the shovel. There's stuff here we have not done anything with. There's the observatory, maybe one day, the terrace, most avoided. The terrace, the trading post, and the study. Classroom, highest grade 2. Okay, there we go. All right. We got to get higher in the classroom for sure. That's going to be a mission. That's a whole like separate pain in the ass thing we got to try to do. I don't see any like chess related imagery or anything in here. What do we got? A book shop, books for sale. It's going to take 3 steps. The laundry room. Shit. It's a bookshop. There's a rook in here. It's a rook book. Should always take a rook in the rook book. Reddington Herald. A new clue sold out in hours. It should come as no surprise that the latest book from local author Marion Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The release of her new book, A New Clue, comes only 14 months after the distressful report of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance Her current publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theories surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating the writing of the book was completed and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance. In addition, the publisher has revealed that all of the proceeds from the first edition sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope, a nonprofit organization that aims to provide resources and intel in the investigations of missing persons. Still, the timing and conveniently mysterious title of Marigold's third book has left many cynics denouncing the book and her disappearance as a cheap publicity stunt. Detective Bon Margol, who many theorize may have been the inspiration for A New Clue, was quoted, only saying that the book was unintentionally accurate. Regardless of their opinions, fans, pundits, and cynics alike were standing together, elbow to elbow, in bookshop queues this morning, eager to get their hands on what may very likely be the last words ever published by the missing author, Marion Marigold. Nice. Okay. That's cool. I'm with that. Can we buy a book? We can. History of Orindia. 50 coins. A New Clue. There's Mom's book. It's 50 damn coins. We can't afford the drafting strategies. The Curse of Black Bridge, Realm and Rune. Drafting Strategies Volume 4 and Drafting Strategies Volume 5. Books purchased in the bookshop will be permanently added to the library and available to check out on your next visit. Oh, that's very cool. That's very cool. And the History of Orindia is already in the library, but this is the first edition, so it's going to be different. Lots and lots of coins, yeah. You can't even keep them and check them out. No, they go to the library. You know what? I'd prefer it because that means we could always go back to them if we need to. It's good that they go to the library. But having the bookstop here, one-stop bookstop shop here, and not being able to make use of it right now sucks. Oh, the pump room. We don't. Oh, we got to get the pump room, right? Because we got to see. All right, what do we got? Fountain, reservoir, aquarium, the kitchen, the greenhouse, and the pool. Interesting. The kitchen is here, but has no water to it. So maybe we add water to the kitchen. I wonder what that would do. The fountain in the beginning would get us tons of coins. That's where all our coins are. We've been throwing them in there. I mean, it'd probably only get us like 10 or 12 or something, but still. Pump control panel, water source selection. Tank 1 takes 4 units. Tank 2 takes 4 units. And then there's the tank reserve. Pump 2 tank switch. Okay. Man, to drain the reservoir, it would take an absolute doing. We'd have to go back here, and here's the switch. Okay, and then there's a pump here as well. What a pain in the old ace. What a pain in the ace, huh? There's 6 buttons, and there's 6 pipes in the wall. Okay. What can we try to do to test it? Can we try to do the pool? Let's see. To get back to the pool, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps. We have 7 steps. We could try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you pain. You absolute pain. We need power to the room. And if we bring power to the pump room, we get a whole ass extra tank that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more units, which we will definitely need to drain the reservoir. Oh, what a pain. Oh my God, what a pain. Can you believe the audacity? Okay, to drain the pool, it's going to go to that pump in the corner, which leads to this tank. The aquarium is full, and the aquarium is the third pump. We could potentially... Nope. The aquarium, the reservoir, and the fountain, the first 3, are all full. The fourth one, which is this pump, goes back to the kitchen. So if we do this, and then we do this, that put 2 units in the kitchen. Okay. Do we even have the kitchen on the map? No, I don't think we do. It's all right. We got rid of some water, though. Okay. We could drain to the greenhouse. Okay. Okay, so that leaves us with 2 empty pumps here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the aquarium. That's the third one. Six for the aquarium. 4 and 4 is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So both tanks wouldn't do the reservoir or the fountain. The pool is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The pool has 8. So the pool can be drained with just these 2 pumps, which is probably what we should try to do because we only have so much foot. We can only try to do one thing. So that being said, if we want to drain the pool, it's going to come out of this pipe to that pump, which will fill this tank. All right, pool. Let's see how it goes. We'll see if we could transfer from pump to pump. I'm not sure. We're going to go this way. Okay, there's 4 gallons of water left in the pool. So now if we do like one of these, will it transfer? No. So we can't drain this one directly into this one across this pipe. That doesn't work. Which means we have to do another 4 out of here, but we only have 3. We only have 3 to fill. We only have 3 to fill. Oh, you know what we could do? We could, okay. I got it. This is turned to this pump. Okay, we can make use of this pump by transferring this like this. And then we'll take from the fountain. And we're putting fountain water in here, right? Okay. Fine. Then we're going to switch this back to that. And we're going to tell this pump to drain. And we're going to drain it back into the fountain. That's going to put all this water in the fountain. That clears the pump completely for draining the rest of the pool. Good. Okay. Now, we want to drain the rest of the pool. So we want, is this already ready? That's ready to go. Now we can do this. And that's going to put the 4 gallons back into here from the pool. The pool should be empty. We should be able to go see if there's anything at the bottom of the pool. Which there must be. Okay. Here we go. The pool is empty. Excellent. The music room. Oh, shit. The music room. The laboratory. Well, I don't want any of this because we don't have the steps. So I'm just going to get the dark room. And I'm not even going to bother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have it. 1. A 2. A 3. Four. 5. We lost another coin. And 6. Okay. $20 coins. 20 coins and not enough steps to get back to the bookstore. No. We need 5 steps to get back to the bookstore. We have 1. Well, at least we know, right? At least we know what the pool does. We drain the pool, we get money. All right, fine. Same thing with the fountain. We're going to drain the fountain. We're going to get coins for it. It'll probably increase depending on how many coins we throw back into the fountain. Graven doesn't truly care about me. Queen, shut up. What are you talking about? Why are you being like that right now? "20 coins and not enough steps." The title of my memoir. All right. Well, rip. Oh, we have a key. Oh, no matter what room we step in, it's done, right? I ignored the request. What request? What request? I can't ignore something if I didn't see it. It's not the same thing. That's not what that word means. I hope, like, the fountain didn't drain the coins into the pool. And now we have 0 coins. Oh, I don't know. I'm not repeating myself. Okay. Well, then why are you complaining if you don't want to tell me what you said anyway? That doesn't make sense. As soon as I step into any room, it's over. Damn it. Damn it. I'm complaining. You said, and I quote, "Graven doesn't truly care about me." Call it a day. Yeah, I know, game. We called it a day. Now I'm going back because now I have to look. I need to take more sexy model pics with my roadster. That was the request. I don't think I'm the right age for that anymore, Queen. You left me on red in the DMs. Yeah, Queen, we could talk about that in the DMs, but not here, please. Artists need refs. I don't think I am the model for that these days. Maybe when I was a teenager, that worked fine, but not these days. Not anymore. Judging yourself so harshly. No, well, I don't think I'm a terrible judge of myself. I'm certainly not, like, unhappy with myself or anything like that. Oh my God, what has happened? What? The directory, right? Rooms. All right, there's the locker room. There's the pool and the pump room. There's the bookshop. Okay, well, we got, what, 3 new rooms in that run? That's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. It's that time, though, isn't it? It's that time, though, isn't it? All right. I guess we'll call it. We'll call it there. Progress has been made. We got the elevator. The elevator is an interesting addition. We have the chess puzzle at the bottom of the elevator. We still have to decide how we think that works to try to experiment with solving it. We got many new rooms. We got the bookshop. We got the pump room and the pool room. We know that we could buy books in the bookshop for a lot of coins, which we know how to get if we're meaning to do that. And that will add books to the library, which is good. We'll always be able to check them out. And we... What else have we done? Oh, we got the hovel as well. And the schoolroom. We have the classroom puzzle that we started. That's another new part of the game. So lots of new things, actually. All right. All right, everyone. We're going to save it here. Are you sure you want to call it a day? No, I don't want to call it a day. Oh, shit. I'm going to waste a day. One more run. I didn't go inside. You start inside. You start inside. I should have just saved it and quit instead of save and continue. Is definitely what I should have done. All right. The trading post. Items for trade. I think the trading post is new. All right, there's a dig spot. Oh, we're in ads. Shit. All right, damn it. We're doing another run. Oh boy, more dirt. Save and quit doesn't let you continue the day. No, you call it a day and then you save and quit. So you can't save in the middle of a day. And you cannot save in the middle of a run. So I would have thrown a day basically, which isn't, I guess, the end of the world, but it's not very it does bother me, right? So we'll try like a little speed run. We'll see what we can do. We'll try to get some new rooms. We'll try to push on whatever. I don't know.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Bingo? Perry's in the house. What's up, Perry? Perry, thanks very much for the gift. The gift that you gave me. Been waiting for you to pop in so I could say thanks. Thanks, Perry. What's up, Perry? What's good?
Of course it stole your spot. You're dumb as a brick.
CRV1 Mako in the house. What's up, Mako? League. Oh, fair enough, I guess. I've never played League, Perry. It's I know it's like it's probably not something anyone wants to get into at this point, but I have not ever I've never played League. I know about it. And I watched Arcane, which I know is based on League, right? Kamoriku in the house. What's up, Kamoriku? Always excited for more blueprints. I know, Mako. We're doing it. Arcane retconned literally all of League's lore. Well, I wouldn't know anything about that. The story they did write, though, was very good. I actually really disliked... Shauna makes fun of me because I really hated the first episode. I was incredibly bored watching the first episode, but by like the second or third episode, I was like all in. I was really into it. And in the end, I think it had some really phenomenal character work. But the first episode was a drag. The first episode I thought was incredibly boring, and I just didn't care about anybody or what was going on or anything. But if you give it a couple, I think it really like picks up and the story gets very good very quickly.
Hey, besties! We are out of fresh food and water. The only thing we have left to eat is this log. Catch.
Chickanoo! In the house, what's up, Chickanoo? They changed some of the characters that did some of the things in some of the lore. Yeah, I mean, I could see how that is annoying if you love the game and you've loved the game for years, and so you're familiar with all of the lore that's built up through the game. You know, I can't have an opinion on which one's better because I don't know the game lore and stuff at all. So I think they made a very interesting show, and I think that it's particularly the voice acting was just absolutely excellent. I can't think of all the character names off the top of my head, but obviously, Jinx? Jinx was the blue-haired girl, the main girl, the younger one who was like kind of going crazy. Really wonderful voice acting for Jinx. Also, the villain I thought was absolutely stupendous. The guy who was like Jinx's adopted uncle kind of character. The underground, like, you know, whatever, the guy who ran like the criminal enterprise in the poor city. You know what I'm talking about. All that stuff was great. Really, really well voice acted, really well written. And then all the fantasy, like sci-fi kind of stuff was like steampunk magic weaponry and stuff. I thought it was all cool, but you know, I didn't have any like foundation for any of that stuff. I got to meet Jinx's voice actor, super sweet. Nice. Really phenomenal job with that voice acting. Are they coming back with that show? Do we know if they're doing Arcane like another one? No, it's over. They're going to another region. Oh, so they're going to build like a different thing out of it. Like they're going to do with Cyberpunk as well, I think. I think they're doing the same thing with Cyberpunk because they only planned on making like Edge Runners as like a one-off series, but it was so fantastic. Edge Runners is absolutely fantastic. And they saw how successful it was that I think they were kind of like, well, shit, we have to do something else. Or we're leaving money on the table. You know how companies feel about that. So they they're just gonna do like another original story post Edge Runners. Oh, the girl from the Fallout show. That's right. That's right. I think I did know actually that she voiced Jinx. That's really two very interesting characters that she got to play in the past few years, isn't it? Very different characters as well. Really well done. And what a cool acting career to be known for video game adaptation acting, right? Like that's pretty cool too. Very modern. Definitely had a cool career lately. Yeah, I think that's about as cool as it gets right now, right? Because video game adaptations. When I was a kid, video game adaptations sucked. They were never any good. They always sucked. You only enjoyed them because you loved the game and you just were like, whatever, this is what we got. I mean, I grew up with like the original Mortal Kombat movie, which was like notoriously cheesy and bad, but also I loved it as a kid because it was Mortal Kombat. And then there was the original Mario movie, which was the absolute shit show of a project, completely god awful. I even knew that as a kid that it was absolutely terrible. I knew the Mortal Kombat movie wasn't great either, but like, you know, at least it was cool. It was like a fighting movie and stuff. The Mario Brothers movie had like almost nothing redeemable about it at all. God, what else were the old gaming adaptations from like the 90s and the early 2000s? There wasn't too much at all, really. And it all kind of sucked. So there you go. Now, the studios are finally looking at games as proper adaptable IPs, you know? And they've been really doing well with it now. Oh yeah, the Resident Evil movies. The Resident Evil movies are not amazing, are they? They are. I mean, you know, they have their fan base, obviously, and they can be considered cool, but I don't think anyone would consider them like, you know, quality, like films. You know what I mean? There is a difference. Things can be cool, and like I said, the Mortal Kombat movie was cool. It wasn't good, but it was cool. You know, stuff like that. Silent Hill. I don't remember the Silent Hill adaptation. I hated all the Resident Evil movies, forced to watch them all in one day. Yeah, they're just not. I mean, I remember seeing like the first one and was like, cool, I'm done with these. And then they made like 100 of them, and I was like, well, somebody likes them, you know, which is fine. They're made for somebody. That somebody's not me.
Do it, Sora. You know that you want to.
Can you button up Jiminy's pocket again?
It's Cheat in the house. What's good, Cheat? Hey, Cheat. Well, shit, we've been back for like 10 minutes, I guess. We're gonna get back into the game, huh? Thank you. Dynamite, a little too dangerous to pick up. What do you mean a little too dangerous to pick up? What's it doing there? What's this? What? Oh, shit, the colors. The mountain flag was purple. I want all of these to become purple, don't I? A day of finding new puzzles, yeah. Gatito Picante. Hey, that's subbed. I just gave you a walk-on cheer. Check that out. Thanks very much for the sub. Oh my god, I sat here trying to read your name, and I definitely didn't get it right. But let me know how to say it. It's Picante. It is definitely Gatito Picante. Yes. Oh, really? A free cheer for subbing. Yes, it's because you shorted my brain with your handle. I'm sorry. Okay, that resets. So what the purple button does, the purple button moves the yellow around it clockwise. The yellow, when you click the yellow, it just goes up. So if I do this and this yellow goes up, the purple comes down. That's how this works so far. So now I can click this yellow and this purple will come down again like that. And now these are moving this way. But I can't get these two over here. But I can move those up. And if I press any of these mountains, it resets. Okay, well, that is a puzzle. All right, there's a store here. There's dynamite that I can't pick up because it's too dangerous. And if I go into the store, you have no items to trade. Cool. Ooh. Ooh. I figured it out. I figured it out. I need them to be 2 apart. So this here I need this here. I just need this one here. Now, if I press the purple, this moves off the corner. This moves into the corner. And then we go like this, like this, like this, like this, like that. They're not quite in the right spot. Hold on a sec. I can figure this out. I could figure this out. Got it. You've been rewarded an allowance token. Your allowance has been permanently raised by 2. Nice. Figured it out. Figured it out. Big brain moves. You've been rewarded an allowance token. All right, cool. Well, the trading post was worth it. There's dynamite in here, which we will need to trade for. I don't know. Or we need something to help us. It says a little too dangerous to pick up. What item could we use to transport the dynamite? It's too dangerous to pick up. What items are there? There's the sledgehammer. There's the shovel. There's the metal detector. There's a bunch of keys. It's not going to give us a list of the items that we've found. Oh, look, I have my allowance token here now. Nice. Okay. Definitely the sledgehammer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Obviously. But I'm assuming we could take the dynamite, right? And we could take it into that dark tunnel where there's all those boxes and shit in the way. And we could like maybe blow up blow that path open with the dynamite. Like that could be what it's for. It's outside. As long as we could transport it, it's too dangerous to pick up. Hi, Donut. Yeah, Donut is in the chat. Confirmed. All right. Well, we got the allowance token. That's cool. That gives us, what? Room directory, outer rooms. Okay, that's all the rooms. The hovel, the trading post, the schoolhouse. So, the trading post, we'd have to figure out what items are for sale. The tomb is how we're going to use to unlock the reservoir. We have to drain it. There's all this stuff we can do with the tomb. The schoolhouse, we have to try to get up to 8 classrooms, and that's going to give us like one hell of a mission to do for this with the schoolhouse. So at least now we know what all the rooms are outside. That's something. It only says what's in rooms. Yeah, if someone asked, like, if there's a room that tells you the inventory of the house, yes, but that's not useful to us, like, thinking about what, like, all possible inventory items or something like that, right? All right, so we have the elevator. That's so the chess pieces. There's the door over here. We don't know how to get in there. There's this. We have to drain it. All right, well, let's start drafting, I guess. Or speed drafting. Spare green room. Shovel. Thank you. Could be useful for digging. Could also be useful for picking up dynamite, maybe, right? We could take the shovel. We could carry it at the end of with the spade head of the shovel, right? That's fine. The storeroom. The closet. This isn't really a hallway. Let's get the storeroom in so we can get some this. And then we got an extra chest here, it looks like. So let's run our luck. We'll use one of the keys. We'll see if we get an extra key. Do we get our key back? No, we got coins and 2 dice. That's not terrible. We got some coinage, though. We're going to have such a good run because we're trying to speed run, hopefully. Let's see. Corridor, pantry, courtyard. Courtyard is the big one that gives us lots of options. It also unlocks a green room that should have dig spots, and we have a shovel. And this gave us pebbles. That's lovely. We also got a sledgehammer. Nice. And, come on, something good. Another coin. Great. An extra coin. Okay. And then if in here, of course, there is the bedroom, the parlor, or the kitchen where food is for sale. Whenever you enter this room, you can gain 2. We can do this for gems. Let's do the parlor puzzle for gems, right? Get that song stuck in my head every time. It's an amazing song. The other 2 boxes are true. The other 2 boxes are blue. The other 2 boxes are empty. Okay, well the other 2 boxes are blue, is false. The other 2 boxes are true, can't be, because this is already false, which means this is false, which means this must be true, which means, thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay, there we go. Which means if the other 2 boxes are empty, our gems are right in here. Okay. Now we can unlock these rooms here. We have the corridor, the commissary with items for sale, the pantry or the corridor. The pantry will give us coinage. We'll take the pantry. I'll take this, and I'll take the coins. We'll take the hallway, which will allow us to unlock this room, which will give us the nook or the drawing room. The drawing room, we have 4 gems, so we could rock the drawing room, which will give us 2 options. The chapel for coins. We want to be greedy with our coins, though. I'd like to be anyway. So we'll do this, the drawing room, and we will abandon it for now. The closet, the den, or the corridor. The den will give us our gem back. We'll take the den. Thank you. So that chess piece is always in the den and it's always white, it seems. The nook, the bedroom, the commissary, dead end. Whenever you enter this room, you gain 2. The nook will give us another key. We need a key. The rook is always in here, and it's always gray. Closet, dead end. Bedroom, nursery, dead end. So we'll take the bedroom. All right, we have a sledgehammer. We're gonna be saying that a lot this run because we have one. The closet, the chapel, and the observatory. We're gonna go into the observatory for a gem, and that means we're gonna look at this and we're gonna do that, and we get the sale. Everything is 50% off. See flyers for details. Cool. We have the sale. That's nice. The sale. Everything up to 50% off. Offer valid at the following locations: the commissary, the kitchen, the locksmith, and the bookshop. Damn, we gotta make the most of the bookshop sale. That's the move. All right, the bunk room. In the bunk room, we're gonna get the 2 bananas. And that's going to give us, I don't know, lots of potassium and steps as well. But mostly potassium. Okay. Now we're going to leave. And we have 59 steps. I'm going back to the trading post. I want to see what the shovel and the sledgehammer get us on trade, because now we have two like major items, right? So we're gonna go check. Little too dangerous to pick up. All right, let's see if we can trade for something to pick it up. Select an item to trade. Shovel, sledgehammer. It's not gonna tell me what I could trade it for. Okay, shovel. Shovel for 2 ivory dice. No trade. Shovel for 2 ivory dice. No way. Sledgehammer for the coin purse. No trade. What? Those trades suck. CD off with the resub. 2 months, CD. CD, thank you. Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. No trade. We don't want what's the coin purse do again? The coin purse. No, it's not going to tell me. I don't care. It does things with coins. Oh, look. A coin. Wouldn't it be incredible if we had to dig up the thing for the dynamite? Right? Oh well. Keeps acting like it'll be different. You gotta make sure. You gotta make sure, Flo. Alright? You don't know. You don't know until you know. Alright? The rule of video games. You don't know until you know. You gotta check. You never know. Alright? If you think about it, there's always that game that had that thing that you just didn't check because you were like, nah. And then, yeah, it was. You know what I mean? That shit happens. You got to check. It'll change for sure. Yeah, but not on this run. That's exactly what I think, Flo. I think it will change, but like once the room is set for the day, then it's done. You know, like it won't change today, but if we got that room again and then tried to trade the sledgehammer again, it would give us something else. That's what I would bet. I would put money on that. Okay, let's go this way and then this way. And now we're in the drawing room and we could draw rooms. Okay, we're gonna draw this room first. The utility closet, nice and early. The terrace. Green rooms do not cost. I'm taking the terrace. I've never taken the I've never taken the terrace. New room. It's a turn up. And an orange. Oh my God, so many steps. So many steps. Some tea on the terrace. Shauna will be down. Shauna's into that. What do we got? We got a statue over there holding a book. All right, well, new green room alert. If I go to the room directory and I go to the green rooms, here's the terrace. We're only missing 2 now. I like that the terrace is like a little step up. That's nice. Hallway closet. Terrible. Redraw. Come on, don't give me a dead end game. The gymnasium. The planetarium. The planetarium like ends the run right now, but then we can end the run with some more stars. But then we wouldn't be on the sale day, would we? Let me see real quick. Let me look at our notes here. Hold on. All right, the sale is day 15, so we're on the 15th star. The next time we get the sale is 18. Then we get the sale at 23. Damn, 23 is good. We get the clavis, the key, and the sale. Okay, so the sale does come back at 18. The sale comes back pretty quick. Clavicus of the Vial? Yeah, probably. I shall give you my axe. Clavicus, pain in the ass he is. You know what a pain in the ass it is, Chi, to keep the axe and also the mask? There's a way to keep the axe and the mask, and I've done it like I always do it because I always try to keep all of the Daedric artifacts in all of my Skyrim runs, and it's such a pain in the ass. You have to like take the axe and back out and then like use the shout to like shoot out the door, and then you fast travel to the house and you have to get to the door, and then you have to throw the axe up on the on a display rack before the game tries to take it from you. And then you can keep the mask and the axe because you got it out of your inventory in time. It is such a pain in the ass and not worth it really, except the axe looks super dope because it's a unique looking axe. It has like the wolf heads on it. Anyway, Skyrim problems. Anyone who adores Skyrim knows what I'm talking about. Anyway. Redraw the floor plans. We can redraw. I redrew. The pool! Oh, shit. Oh, shit, the pool is popping up now. Oh, shit, the pool's drained! Yo, the pool's drained still! The pool saves! All right. The commissary. The laboratory. Experimental house features. Should we do the lab? All right, we'll do the lab because I've never done the lab like experiment thing, right? This was the lab assistant's note. We took all these notes already. Something about the freezer and like thawing it or whatever. All right, damn it. Enter. Experiment setup. Free to experiment, testing combination, different mechanics, create an original unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. Continue. Select. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. A letter will be delivered to the mailroom. Each time you find some trash while digging, each time you unlock or bypass a security door. All right, so each time you find trash while digging, because we have a shovel, a letter will be delivered. There's definitely a delay. Yeah, if you guys, did you drop frames? No, my game was fine. So that means it was just the internet like upload or whatever. Sorry about that, everybody. If you refresh the stream, you should be caught up. More chests means more items for possible trades. No, I went for the letter because maybe we can get some lore or some we could force letters that otherwise wouldn't be there. So that seemed like the thing to do to get like wins. Security room. I'll take the security room. Yeah. Locked. Damn, 2 locked doors. Oh, that sucks. All right, well. Kitchen has the water now. Oh, I guess you're right. The garage will have 3 keys. So we'll definitely trade for the garage. We'll definitely okay. Coin.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love. And...
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. Asian at the disco in the house. What's up, disco? All right, Miss Babbage was really pissed at the driver. We remember this. The car keys we do not have. And we don't have the keys to the trunk of the car today, even though we have a sledgehammer, but it's not letting us use it, which is a real shame. How y'all living? We're doing good. We meant to stop the game already, but we got caught in another run. So we're doing a bonus run. Bonus run confirmed. Utility closet is a dead end. The passageway for 2 gems. It'll take all of our gems. Whatever, right? Progress. Okay, the West Hall, the chapel, or the nursery. Whenever you draft the bedroom, gain 5. We don't have the, okay. We can get the West Hall. That's fine. Okay. That's locked. The sauna. Tomorrow you will start the day with 20 extra steps. Ugh. It's a gem. It's a hot gem. So good. Chat. I have such plans. Such plans for the sauna. I want to get, they make saunas like indoor, outdoor ones that you could like, you know, they come like flat pack, like crated, and you could put them together, and I want one so bad. I want one so bad. Just set it up in my garage. My lungs despised it. Oh, God, I love saunas. Love it. I could sit in there for freaking forever and just roast. The locker room gets us through. The planetarium is a dead end, but gives us the planetarium. The guest bedroom gives us 10 steps, but a dead end. We have tons of steps.
I have a girlfriend longer than that.
Let's spread some keys throughout the house.
Wait, what?
I have a sauna. It's called Florida. Fair enough, soul. Where can you go? In the house. What's up? Where can you go? You could not pay me to go into a sauna. Oh my God. I have paid to go into a sauna. It's incredible. I love it. I could sit in there and cook. I love it. The locker will put keys throughout the house. Probably good. Okay, is there any off the bat? No, huh? Okay. How about in here? No? In here? No. No. Okay, we didn't get any keys in the sauna. Oh, shit. Locked. Okay. We have the security room, but we don't have the... We have the security room, but we do not have the other room. the other one. The other one. That was not where I was trying to go. I wasted a whole step. Can you believe it? Ooh, the vault. Gem requirements 3. There's the utility closet. The utility closet means that we can backtrack through the sauna. The chapel just gives us a push up. We'll take the utility closet. Okay, we'll turn on the garage. We'll turn on the dark room. We'll turn off the gymnasium, and we're going to turn off the key card. We still don't know what this is. This. The cabinet. The cabinet. Cabaret. This has no switch. We don't know how to get a switch. We need to be able to switch. Okay. The Copacabana, yeah, exactly. Okay, computer. Enter the keycard system. Keycard system settings. The security level will be set to high. And the offline mode will be set to unlocked. Good. Okay, so that means, nope. That means we can now go up through the passage and through the locker room. Let's see, the kitchen. Oh, we don't have a gem. The dark room and the hallway closet ends the run. We're going to redraw. The dark room, the furnace, the nursery. What a son of a... All right, the dark room we'll take. The dark room. Pain. Okay, dark room is fixed. Let's go see if we get an item in there. Maybe it's an item worth trading. What does turning on the garage do? It just means we could open the garage door and go outside. Which we don't need to do, but we did it anyway. Just because the garage was there, you know. A gem. That's it? Yeah, that's it, right? There's always one item. Okay, let's check the south door first. Chapel, closet, nursery. All right, we'll take the chapel. We'll take the chapel. We'll lose a coin, but we'll get this room. We'll use our key. We have 2. Servants' quarters. +1 key for each bedroom. The library. But the library turns out to be a dead end. We could order a new book. But no, I want this. We're going to spend our gem for keys. Because look, 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. Excellent. There are 12 major keys. That's a green note. Okay, that was the note about how the nurse was going to get like another residence in their name. We did get that note already. And then, of course, there's this one. Network maintenance over the next few weeks. I'll be gone. I apologize in advance for the workload. Either way, I anticipate there won't be any major issues while I'm gone. The difficulties. If there's an emergency and you find yourself having to enter the central server site, I've set you up with a temporary admin key to allow you access to the network. Admin key, first 4 letters of your last name, followed by first initial. The first and 5th character should be capitalized. If you have any questions, please. Do we have this note? Do we have a picture of this note? The admin key letter? Yes, we do. Miss Rutoa. Mr. Rutoa. Hartley. The remainder of your years on your own. Okay. So that would be Rutoa Hartley. Is the internet, does the stream keep chugging? What's happening? Yeah. Keeps going crunchy. I mean, it is storming here at the moment. But other than that, I don't know what it could be. My computer's not hot. My computer's running nice and cool. And the game's running fine as well. So if it is on my end, it's just internet. There's nothing I can really do about it. Sorry, peeps. My bad. It might be the solar flares. Yeah, it could be. It could be the solar flares as well. Let's see. There's Hartley. So is Hartley the same? So this is the what room? This is the servants' quarters. Oh, nice. Our experiment is live. Okay. This is our servants' quarters. There's a letter here about how the man of the house has had 40 years of service by Hartley. And then in the trash of the same room, there's Mr. Ruota. Yeah, there's nothing I could do about that at the moment, you guys. I'm sorry. Would it be Hartley Ruota? I wrote down the name just in case. Hallway closet, commissary, and the walk-in. We have no gems. That's it. That's it. We have no gems. So that means we're stuck with the, and we got a key. We got 6 keys. That means we should go to the locker room. Oh, shit. All right, we got 6 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 lockers. We got 6 keys. Keys open doors, chat. What do we do? Where do we start? Sixteenth one. Coins and a gem. All right. Any other ideas? I vote 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. It's an apple. Middle. First on the left. Coins and gem. Number 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh! Mathematics worksheet. Find each sum without using signs. Okay, so 2 plus 5 is 7. And then 4 plus 9 is 13. Six. Or 0. Oh no, I picked math. Yeah, but this is kind of great. Can you pick the ones without keyholes? No. Not that I, no. As far as I could tell, no. All right, well, we're taking a picture of this shit. Because this is actually a great find. Because it's a unique find. New note. Choose a folder. There we go. All right, cool. We still got 2 keys. Number 10, 3, 6, 9, 10. 2 apples. Last one. Number 1. The running shoes. We could probably trade these. All right, shit. The running shoes. Okay. Gotta head to bed. Have fun, y'all. Good night, Hat. Get some rest. All right, we can't trade dice, but we can trade the running shoes for a lucky rabbit's foot. Okay, well, that's not particularly helpful, but it is what it is. It's something. Can we pick this up? No. No, we cannot pick up the dynamite. All right, everyone. We're going to do one final thing. There you go. We're going to throw a coin into the old fountain. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Do we have a planetarium? No, right? We have the observatory. We didn't choose the planetarium because it would have ended our run a little early. Okay. That's it. We're going to call it a day. Extra run. We got some extra stuff. It's a prosaic villa. All right, chat. I'll come back to chat and then we'll reset.